The average tale of things. It's not going two. I'm stuck in a world of twos. Too bad. Beep beep on a bus, motherfucker. Oh, stop gasping, people on the bus. You put me off. Oh no. Do I have to dance? The good stuff. And I wonder why. No. Alrighty, hello everybody. A very early cakey mix this morning. Hope everyone is doing well. Just having a good day so far. Every tractor needs an English muffin. That's what it's called. Oh, I'm tired again this morning. Well, it's this afternoon for me, but I'm tired again. I don't know why. I honestly don't know why. Maybe one day I'll work it out, but probably not. All right, we need to work on buffer this morning. Let's get rid of the game pause thing. And this is where we're going to stick the dwarves.
So there's always be a lesson to check that.
Dead eye. Alright, the leader will have to make some kind of dwarf face. I hope we get to fix Teddy Ruxpin. I've got an English muffin. Got my English muffin. I need to get back into... Teddy? No. It was my muffin that was meant to go in that hole. It's pronounced wub wub, not woob woob. Woob woob. I got my woob woob. Are we trying to get inside a Dalek? And change between them in the future. That'd be nice. Oh, what the fuck was I doing? So
suddenly a robot.
The camera up. I need to work out a better way of doing this. No woo woo. 100% enemies. Stop putting my muffin in things. Put my muffin. I need it to be buttered. Yeah, take that. I threw my English muffin at him. That is exactly the response if I show someone my English muffin. Buffer. Oh my god, I'm one of them. Dun, dun, dun. Neutral. My lovely horse running through the field into the mountains. Hey, right up. How's it going? Welcome. I'm not hearing intro sounds this morning. Hello and welcome. There he is. Why am I not hearing intro sounds? I heard a weeper. Fucking hell. Is there not going off? Oh, fuck's sake. Wub wub, not woob woob. See if that does it. If not, I haven't got a fucking clue. How's it going, LP and Right Dog? I hope you're doing well. Banana. Doesn't sound good. Doesn't work. Neutral is new camera. Copernic. That's the whole reason you exist. Pleasure for now. Alright, I need to roll a character. They're going to be a dwarf. What the fuck did you just do? Oh, you bastards. I guess the place works. We'll make you neutral because you are neutral. I don't know who Ramallah is. No, not a dramatic question. Okay, you do not appear to be in the base rules, so maybe we won't use you. Oh no, there he is. I just spat you completely wrong. It's fine. Okay, you seem to be a very orc god. I like kind of putting you. The strongest will survive. Would they act as a buffer zone? I can see how they would play both sides. And then if there was a war, they'd like to see who came out on top. Yeah, we can probably use it. Your class isn't too important. But apparently you can ride over a desert as a dwarf. Why not? Don't know what any of that means. Alright, and then we need to make you the leader of this place. Excuse me again. Oh, it's going to be one of these days. All right, so then, honestly, I feel they would only have one settlement, really.
Go ahead. Make my day.
All those deserts in England. Hey, we have no idea what the landscape's going to be like as we roll through this. Probably a fairly large city. That's not where it's going to live, but I've got too many things open right now. All right, and what are we gonna call you? Struggle suffering. I mean, I know that's meaning, not name. Okay. You do names, but I'm assuming this is going to be more like people names. Okay, give me 2 name pots. Tali. All right, we can work with that. We can work with that. Can we work with that? We can work with that. Alright, so started with suffering and poor. Ooh, beginning with a tear. Okay, no, this is struggle. I'm gonna need me a thesaurus. Hey, cheers for the lurk, LP. Alright, so this is struggle. Oh, no, hang on. I just want to search for words. I don't want to have a word of the day. Trial. Oh, no, hang on. It's ta. Trial may be the closest we get. No, but you can then go something like toil or a trial. And another way for that would be a task. So maybe we can call it task. And then need suffering with an ly. Guess it doesn't have to start with it. It can just be a part of it. And it's for suffering. Task, no. Task, misery doesn't work. Task, difficulty. Put it at the end. I'm trying to come up with a name for this city. Would I go live in a city called Task Difficulty? Probably not. What about what words begin with ly? That don't just look like I feel this website may be getting its results from an AI bot because I feel like it's just making most of these up. Oh dear. Liar would work. It's been a while since you used Roll20. This is Foundry. This isn't Roll20. And how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Okay, Linwood actually sounds like it's probably a place already, as does Lynbrook. All right, we're going to call this Dwarven City Task Lychee. Yeah, Foundry, I have to confess, been out of the roleplay scene for a few years. And then I didn't set up a just really fucked everything up, didn't it? And then there's no undo apparently. I didn't save it. Wait, no, that's the proper one. I don't know why you keep doing that. You were promised lasers. Hey Serenity, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. All right, I didn't reset the YouTube thing, even though it's meant to reset automatically after 12 hours, but that's fine. All right, so then I need to grab Torben, put him in as leader just so he's there. It's going to be one of those days where nothing goes easy, isn't it? All right, you're not going to be there. There's not going to be a harbour. I've lost a title again, haven't I? So normal day, yeah, pretty much, right? All right, let's do. I don't know why you lost. Honestly, don't know what is going on with the scene today. All right, Okay, bloody type. Is a rundown. Dirty city located in the. You're all welcome, but most keep to certain call them zones, for want of a better word, right now. All trade is legal. To some degree. the city acts as a legal. What do you call it when you try and sneak something across a border? Smuggling. Oh my god. Money and trade. Changes hands here. None of it hoes. None of it goes to the city. Or the region. Right, did you actually save? Only know when we go back to look. Yes, you did. Okay, good. All right, and that's really. Can I rotate you? Do you know what? I'm not that bothered right now. All right. And that's really all Buffer needs in it. That needs to be established in it, because as I said, everything else we're just going to be rolling for on the day. So I think that gets us to New Camelot, which is where there's going to be lasers. And I need to go. No, that's the wrong book. Need to have Mordred up because we're going to have to make him. I think he would just name his city after himself. Although we are doing, I can't remember. I feel like King Arthur is meant to kill him. Do. Yes, but that is not what happens on this time. All right, so what was your Welsh name? Modredus. Modredus. That sounds like a good city name. It's probably not how you pronounce it. That's fine. We need to make up the leader page. I don't really know where you're going to be based. And then... Alright, I'm not going to want you to be a character. I'm going to want you to be an NPC. We already have you kind of here. You are definitely chaotic. Alright. Oh, we need to do a little bit of backstory here. And again, I need to try and think of the timeline I'm sticking to. Or the rough timeline. So... Because Arthur would have been an old man. I forget. Are you Arthur's son or are you Arthur's nephew? I have a feeling that changes in various stories. In the foreign legend, Mordred is most famously known as King Arthur's treacherous nephew, and in later versions, his illegitimate son. Yeah. So I was thinking, I'm sure it changes. I think... Does it make a huge amount of difference? Probably not really. Particularly is influenced by Sir Thomas Malory's depict Mordred as Arthur's son born from an incestuous affair with his half-sister. Lovely. Let's go with nephew. All right. So after, again, none of that makes a huge amount of difference. But anyway, he's the generation down from Arthur. So Arthur, Lancelot, all those kind of things going to be like, let's say generation 1. Then generation 2 is going to be Mordred. Probably Galahad, because Galahad is Lancelot's son. I think Lancelot is possibly meant to be a lot younger than Arthur, but we're not going to stick with that. Because again, I can do what I want. And then the player we're playing is going to be generation 3. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so after being killed by King Arthur, great start to a character description.
I don't know why I'm speaking slower. Mordred is removed from his human corpse and placed into a jar. He doesn't stay in a jar. Do I want him to just be in a jar?
No, I don't think so. He's just a brain in a jar and someone's crudely drawn on some eyes and some lips. He's basically a PNG tuber. Do you know what? We're meant to be rolling on these things. Or a Trump appointee. Oh my. I guess this would be I just kind of want like a yes, no. Is that what this does?
Well, Hello,
Okay.
Mr. Fancy.
Hey
Pants.
Trunks, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I don't have to write the question in, but I will. Is Mordred a brain in a jar? We will make it. I'm assuming unsure is just middle. Yeah, okay. No, he is not. Okay. So his story continues. He's not just a brain in a jar. What is the name? Rydog did say it. Of his mother. And then who in more retellings, there's also a witch who I think goes by the name of Morgan. Yes, Morgan Le Fay, that is correct. Is a powerful and ambiguous enchantress, and then in which most often she and he are siblings. Oh, is Morgan Le Fay meant to be the mother of? Is that just what her name was changed to? Morgan was Arthur's half-sister and the sister of Morgways and Elaine. According to modern writers, Morgan had a son named Mordred by her own half-brother Arthur, but most say that Mordred's mother was Arthur's other half-sister. Okay, all right. I'm also going to call her Morgan Le Fay because it's easier to say than whatever the fuck the more Welsh name is. Oh dear. By his mother and Andrews Morgan Le Fay. After a few months, she has crafted. Oh, I can spell. And is Iron Golem trademarked by anybody? And placed his brain within. Okay, you denying my roots? The term golem has been trademarked by, oh my god, really? Covering various goods and services. Mojang Studios introduced the Iron Golem character in Minecraft 2012. Mojang and Microsoft own the intellectual property rights for Minecraft, including its assets and derivatives. This extends to the Iron Golem character within the game. I'm amazed someone managed to trademark the term golem. Now Mordred as an enemy would be quite high level. I don't know how high level we go. but he's got 71 hit points. Just put the jar in a magically enchanted suit of armor. His movement would be special. Does Lord of the Rings have golems? I know it's got Gollum, but that's a character. I don't know if it's got golems, and I guess I don't know, because I'm assuming the term golem is referring to what I think it refers to. Because it goes back to Jewish folklore, if I remember correctly. Yeah, which is created entirely from inanimate matter, usually clay or mud. I do like the idea of a brain in the jar and an enchanted suit of armor, though. I'm not gonna lie. I do like that idea. And placed his brain in a jar within. Hey, cheers for the lurk, Serenity. Now I'm trying to think, would this give him any religious or moral quandaries? I mean, I think we have to do the old classic, right? There's no point spreading, walking too far from fantasy tropes for this kind of thing. But the human corpse is not packaged, stored. Stored in an icy cave. Wishes to return to either. Well, no. Wishes to. The either should be here. Either return to human form or ascend into godhood. For both, he needs the Holy Grail, which is protected by the Knights of Round Table. He calls himself the King of England, Wales, and Scotland are Britain, right? Or are they the United Kingdom? Ugh, fucking hell. Let's just say King of England, and we'll leave Scotland to do its own thing for now. But only a few factions bend the knee. All right. Let's see. Can I get this to work without everything breaking? The answer is probably no. Ow. Placed it in enchanted suit of armor, and don't you dare moan at me about how I spell armor. See if this gives us a good image or not. Probably not. Oh, that's too big. All right, so that gives him a reason to be at war with Quebec, apart from the fact that Galahad would be for King Arthur anyway. It's definitely not quite what I was going for. Honestly, real artists, I still don't think you've got anything to worry about when it comes to AI images. I think having him being a brain in a jar in the enchanted suit of armor and the brain being in a bigger jar. I don't know if I like that idea or not. Oh dear. Let's see if we can give us some better options on it. We'll obviously need to work on his description and everything a little bit more, but nope, it really stuck with that. Okay. How can I explain this to you? That the brain is in the suit of armor, not that the suit of armor and the brain is in the jar. Understand English. Alright, see if that gives us something a little bit better. Alright, so we need to make Morgan Le Fay as well. I still didn't find a decent pen to be able to make notes. Having a to-do list with the top thing being just a woman's name. Possible serial killer, possible sex list. It's probably fine. Let's not worry about it. Okay, you're still not getting the fact of where the jar is. Okay, what if I swap them around in the sentence structure that they have to? Let's try that. Alright, so we need to Morgan Le Fay. We've done Galahad. Okay, no, I'll get to it a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, artist, you've got nothing to fear from AI. This is apparently their idea of a brain, and that's just a weird-eyed guy in a suit of armor. Oh, Jesus Christ. We'll give it one more go, then I'm just going to describe it in words, which is probably what I should have done in the first place, and then try to see if we can get an image of it. All right. That is essentially the same goddamn picture. Alright, give up on that. I didn't hit save because it's so unobvious that you have to. I can't remember half of what I'd put here. That's a separate thing now. Are stored in an icy cave deep below the capital city. Eva wants to be brought with an R because we're bringing, we're not buying. Wants to be brought back to life. Orisen's Godhood. For both of these, he will need the trail, which is protected by the Knight of Round Table. We've already told you that his mother is Morgan. Is always at his side, which I don't think we would ever get to a boss fight between our player character and Mordred and LaFay, but it would be a double boss fight. Alright, so the suit of armor is crafted. Again, that's not we definitely want him to look comically evil. What if we steal the suit of armor from the Black Knight and then just turn it up to 11? Was taken from the Black Knight, who was killed by LaFay, because why the fuck not? And etched with words of power and bathed in both the magical lake, which we haven't described yet, of the Lady of the Lake, and okay, how far do I want to take this? Is my next question. And the blood of the remaining Druids who were Okay, we're getting onto a very Star Wars Sith type vibe with this guy. I think I'm okay with that. He'd be the Darth Vader, which would make LeFay the real powerhouse. Which would make the Druids the Jedi, which would in turn possibly imply that Merlin, who is still very much alive, to do Merlin, who were rounded up and killed after failing to heal Mordred, or refusing to bring him back as a lich. She tried to attract the attention of some gods, but they refused to help. Save. Alright, so that's not too worried about abilities and spells and stuff when we can probably just make those up. H's for the Let Ride Up, we can probably make those up as we go. I do feel like Mordred would have like a fake version of Excalibur. Alright, so let's actually describe him now, shall we? Alright, so the armor is... Do you have to really say it's dark black? Is it really a light black? The many runes of power, glowing a vicious neon pink. Nothing says evil like neon pink. It's a vicious neon pink. The helmet is solid with no holes for eyes. Ears. Do you normally have holes for your ears in a suit of armor? I do not believe so. That would seem like a weak spot. However, Mordred did hire an artist to paint an evil and devilish visage on his helmet. Sadly, no one has the guts to tell it. Oh God! All right, what am I going to have painted on this bloody helmet? Come on, Oracle. Character appearance is weapon tattoo. No, I don't like that. I want something. Do I want something stupid, or do I want it to look evil? Let's leave it open-ended until we actually meet him. No one has the guts to tell him what was actually painted. He does not see or hear as a living person would. But rather through the many shades of grey known as what's going to sound insanely generic, the death fog. Although this means he is robbed of seeing color, it does mean he can see in the dark around corners. And has the hearing of 1,000 men wearing earmuffs. What the fuck does that even mean? Again, I don't know if I want him to be stupidly evil or a little bit comical. All right. So I should have a... Oh, I do not. Oh, I do. Alright, so we're going to have two leaders here, so we're going to put LeFay up there as well. So let's roll. We haven't come up with your city yet. We won't worry about that. All right. It's going to be New Camelot. All right. Let's make you also level 13. Your alignment. There's also chaotic. So your movement special. Yeah, don't know what that's going to mean. All right, description. And again, we're not going to stray too far from stereotypical tropes here. So God, how old would she be at this time? He was living beyond her years. And who looks around. Let's say 30. She took on and twisted much of the power of the goods she killed, and only once. What? Yeah. And only wants what is best for his son. Pale skinned, bony, sharp, but not unattractive features. Slightly mad. Vengeful, that is not how you spell that. Known to kill as part of lovemaking. Why not? Add a little bit of spice. All right, so New Camelot is south. The seat of power is also going to be called New Camelot. Oh no, wait, we called the city Mordraeus, you idiot. Oh, the seat of power must actually refer to a building. I came up with this system and I can't remember what the fuck these things are meant to be.
Boom!
Hey Rogu, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. It definitely does not have a night school. Would have a church, probably would have most of these things. With a slightly different bent. You're not meant to be here. You are maybe just testing some things. You will be after you've downed this coffee. All right. So did I ever do? I did not. All right, so the seat of power. Again, we're not trying to reinvent the wheel. We're not trying to be clever here. So let's just call it the Dark Fort. And the Dark Fort is going to have a dungeon, at least one, which is Icy Caves. Right, Morgan Le Fay. Can I strike through? Done. Didn't appear to do anything. Oh no, that's clear formatting. That's not strike through. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna know that. Things for those. Okay, that's fine. So now we need to roll Merlin. Merlin is going to be a possible party member, so we need to do him here. He is going to be a wizard. He is human. He would have been... Acolyte's probably got religious connotations. Yeah, it's called him a wizard's apprentice. We are going to make him neutral. And... we're also going to make him, if I can remember where that would be. Oh, can I not drag Mr. Jesus here? Maybe I can do it afterwards. All right, now we need to find the tier 1 spell. Oh, that's nice. That's kind of interesting. Well, I feel we'd have to give you Magic Missile. And I am going to try and make Merlin. In my mind, Merlin's got a lot of James Bond sleaze about him. Alright, we're going to level you up a little bit as well. And then we can have another spell. Paying no real attention to what any of these spells do. Alright, level 4 should be enough. Okay, and then made a folder for you. So you should be in. No, that is the wrong book. All right, and then so from yeah, unless I'm doing it. All right, so coming up, we need to. No, that is correct. What? All right, there is no fishing village. Okay, so we rolled Merlin's now. First of all, we need to place. All right, and I think it would make most sense to be on the river. Alrighty. Alright. And we're gonna place you. Right, and then we also need to place a tile for him. And again, everything else we are going to roll for. And yeah, everything else region-wise, we're also going to be rolling for as we go. It's going to be more open. We are going to have a reason to go up there, but that reason is related to the main quest, which starts from Avalon. So that's okay. All right, so then let's do what we need to do for Lancelot. Now, he definitely would not refer to it as a kingdom, because he's still very much under the thumb of Mordred. But he would want it to know that it was his and Guinevere's free land. Might be a little bit on the nose there, but that's fine. Let's call, if we're going to call the land Lancelot, let's call the city hang on, this will be the settlement here. Guinevere. Lancelot and Guinevere are not going to be potential playable characters, so we can roll those as bad guys. Okay. The first one did work. The first one was 39. We'll take that. Alright, so Lancelot would now be in his... so if we're saying the third generation player character is going to be around 20-ish, so that'd probably make the second generation around their 40s, 50s, and then Lancelot would be in the first generation. It's got to be in his 60s, 70s. Let's put him... let's say he's around... he's not 69. And happily married. Guinevere. And they have a number of kids who we can roll if we need to. Here's who has time for that. We're 100% under the bum. And oh Jesus Christ, control of Mordred. His loyalty can probably be questioned, but the answer would be unknown. No longer a Knight of Round Table, as was kicked out by we're gonna say Galahad. Arthur may have kicked him out. After Lancelot joined Mordred against Arthur. In the final battle, whose name I can't remember right now, but that's not important. No longer in great shape, even for his age. Lover of fine foods, wines, and women's. Coward. Because Galahad is his son. Coward who just wishes to live out his final days in comfort. He cares little about anyone else. save Guinevere, who he does love. Oh God, have I basically just made Lancelot Donald Trump? A little bit, I think, a little bit. Oh dear. Right, anyway. Alright, then we can Dracuin is the first leader. Why can't I see that you've gone in there? There you go. And then we need to add Guinevere to this as well. Right, I'll be patient this time. Ah, you got more hit points than Lancelot. I like it. Alright, so she'd probably be a little bit younger than both Arthur and Lancelot, who in my mind are around about the same age. So I made Lancelot, if I made Lancelot 60, and that would put her at about 45, so let's make her about 47. Is approaching her 50s. Is not how you spell that. And is aging gracefully. She's not succumbed. That's definitely not how you spell that. She's not succumbed to magical potions to try and play aging. Loves her family and does what she can to mend the rifts in England to little or no avail, as she is often painted as the reason for Arthur's downfall. Part of which she does accept blame for. Hates Mordred and his mother, Morgan Le Fay. Openly and for the sake of Lancelot. Accepts their rule. Is the I worked in finance for many years. I should be able to find it. Spell the bloody word. Finance. That's not right. Financier of many plots against Mordred. And always runs the risk of being found out. One of the few who does not believe Arthur is dead.
Hello!
He will one day return. Hey, Owen. A financier from the city of York who died under mysterious circumstances. Does he own his own island too? Oh dear. I hope you're doing well and having a good day so far. Even if she also believes she will be punished. Surely the scrolls he kept in his activities would certainly clear any sort of misunderstanding here. Oh dear, I love, absolutely love the like, I've never understood how MAGA deludes themselves that Donald Trump is not a liar when he can be proven to lie on a daily basis. And it's not even hard to prove that he is lying on a daily basis. All right, then we can drag her down into leadership position number 2. Your city elected a coke addict who had a 8th grade education. Yeah, I don't. And I guess it's not even the fact that. Why did you lose your number? Yeah, I guess the thing that gets me the most is, I don't really know what I'm trying to say here. Like, when it comes to politics, you probably should vote somebody in based on the policies that they are running on, right? I obviously do not agree with most of Donald Trump's policies, but he picked a lot of policies that a lot of people would vote for because they're all based on stupid fears. And that's the easiest way to get in power. But yeah, I think what amazes me about MAGA is that they, rather than just going, we know we voted in a corrupt liar of a man, but that's what we wanted. They're always like, no. I mean, did you see some? So I don't know if you've been keeping up with the I think it was the Wall Street Journal, who published a typed note that was apparently sent by Trump to Epstein for his 50th birthday. And you know, it's a typed note. It is apparently signed, but you know, it's going to be very hard, I think, to prove whether it's real or not. But if the words, I mean, what is written on that note is so cryptic and so insidious, I think is the best word to describe the note. But like, one of the things about the note is that around the typed words is a crudely drawn picture of a naked woman, and Trump's defense to this is that he never draws. And again, if you go online, you can see a lot of times where Donald Trump has doodled quite happily. And then I believe one of MAGA's defenses for the wording of the letter is that Donald Trump has never once ever said the word enigma. And then again, within seconds, the internet has found videos of him talking about enigmas. It's just like, where do your defenses come from? But there's an entire, yeah, there is. I believe he's even sold some of his drawings for charity, right? Like, he draws all the fucking time, but it can't be my note because I never draw. I mean, does he just not understand how more guilty that makes him look? I mean, maybe that's the point. I don't know. Maybe he knows secretly that his entire base is run by this dark pedophile elite who the conspiracy theorists are sure exists. So maybe he wants to make himself seem guilty and he's winking to them all the time. I don't know. Please don't sue me for 10 billion, Donald. The message isn't for you, it's for his base who don't check and don't care. But but this is the other thing. His base are annoyed that he won't release the Epstein files. But then they don't question why he, in particular, does not want to release the Epstein files, right? The connotation to most logical people is fairly obvious, right? Donald Trump is in the Epstein files and does not come out well, right? If anything, he is one of this terrible pedophile elite that the Red is so convinced runs the world. They couldn't get Democrats into power, so, you know, how good they apparently are at running the America is in question. But anyway, beside the point. Let's hope he doesn't come at all. You'll see yourself out. Yeah, and of course, you know, Trump himself ran on releasing the Epstein files. They said for ages they were going to release the Epstein files. And then I'm assuming, as with most things, someone has had to point out to him, you know, if we release these, a lot of shit is going to come out, right? And if we just redact a name that just happens to seem to be the length of Donald J. Trump, people might get suspicious. But no, I love, in a way, I love the way Donald Trump can be so bold-faced about it, right? Like all the pictures of him with Epstein laughing, hugging, all that kind of stuff. And then he will come out and say, oh, I never met the man. Yes, you did. Oh, dear. But no, I don't understand how, right, we're going to place you there. I do not understand how logically you can bend your brain in such a way to just ignore the facts that don't mesh up with your worldview. But I guess people do it all the time, so. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. They do at least seem to have stopped blaming AI for everything that comes out that shows Trump in a bad light. I think it's because the companies that paid for Donald Trump to get into power are now all AI companies. So you probably can't just say AI is evil anymore. Although I was reading a story about it, and again, I have no idea if it's true. But one of these AIs that people obviously, what do they call this new way of coding where you just have AI do it for you? It's not called laziness, it's called something else. Vibe coding, I think. And clearly AI has got to the level of Call of Duty intern, right? That's where they're at. They're at the level where they can do some of it, probably not in a good way, but they are very, very likely to make a catastrophic mistake at some point, even if you've told them, please follow these procedures, right? As far as I can tell, AI is that coder who is convinced it knows better than you and will do what the fuck it wants. and then apologize. CEO believes it is, but it's not not even close to that. The guy that let the AI bot delete his entire company's database? Yes. Yes. Even though he told the AI, please never do this. You can't delete this. You can't do that. Yeah, I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's true or not, but it was such an interesting story. And yeah, it just reminded me of, you've hired someone in a very junior position who thinks they can run the whole company for you. So just does what they want and can just cause havoc, right? I guess the difference is that the AI didn't lie, right? Well, I think it may have lied for a bit, but then like the AI just like pointed out exactly everything it had done wrong, which I thought was fantastic. It'll happen. It'll happen. I mean, at some point we're going to have an internet outage that's purely based on, Amazon puts AWS under AI control. The entire internet is deleted. It's going to happen at some point. I think with the way it's going, if we don't include AI startups, if we just include traditional businesses, I think Microsoft is probably the first one who will have a massive mistake happen due to AI, because they do seem to be going quite big in on AI replacing workers, and they seem to be the only big company doing that so far, at least publicly. There's some smaller companies and there are a lot of AI companies trying to make AI products, but Microsoft seems to be the only one who is actively getting people to make AI tools and then firing those people once they've made them to replace their jobs. Whereas, like companies like Meta and all those kinds, they're actively trying to, I think Microsoft is also trying to be in the AI business as well, but typical Microsoft, they've left it way too late. And they no longer have the cash to buy these young upstarts like Facebook and, Meta and XAI. AI invested in ChatGPT. But no, it's yes. Have they been kicked out now? Because there was all that brouhaha over who's the guy who's in charge of ChatGPT, who turned it into a business that could actually make him money. Sam someone? Sam Altman, yes. Apple, I think, is interesting because Apple is always behind the curve, even though people always think Apple are always way ahead. Apple are always behind the curve. And when they may at some point try and make their own AI, I don't see how Apple can make a business out of that, because I think, Apple's take on AI is to add it into the products, right? So I don't think that Apple could ever make AI, but then they did make Siri, right? So at some point they may try and make Siri the best AI in the world, but I don't see how the Apple execs would convince you they'd ever make money from that. I mean, Amazon, I know they're not creating AI, but are they developing or are they giving people access to AI capable data centers? You know what I mean? Like, because to say that Amazon's not interested in AI, I understand it from probably the software point of view, but from the hardware point of view, are they trying to capture the AI market in that way? Are they buying all the cards from Nvidia to make great big AI ready server racks? I don't know. They also immediately stopped working on Siri because it doesn't make money. Yeah. But yeah, I can't see Amazon trying to make an AI. AWS is trying to enable AI data centers. honestly, I think that's where the money is. I do not believe AI has reached the tipping point yet where AI can make money. Maybe ChatGPT does. Some of their subscriptions are incredibly expensive, especially if you're doing them at business rates. But I don't know if ChatGPT makes money yet. But Nvidia is making a shit ton of money off AI. I mean, they became the first company worth $4 trillion, for fuck's sake. Out of nowhere. Software developers are still needed because at the end of the day, AI is just a really complicated software system. They are not making money. They are bleeding money. And I think this is the problem, you know. To me, I think Amazon is playing it. Nvidia, Amazon are playing it correctly, right? I don't know if AI will ever jump the shark and become a thing that can actually make money on a daily basis. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe because obviously AI is going to be mixed in with Twitter, so it's going to have all of that social input, so it's going to be able to still make a lot of advertising money. And you know, when we get to the point where AI is just there to try and convince you to buy something, which has to be on the agenda for most people who are making AI models right now, you know, with the suggestions being weighted by how much money the advertisers have paid you recently, maybe there is a way that AI can make money. It makes AI useless. And then, yeah, in the office space, I don't know. Cool, innovative idea, still supported by ads. I think they would have been more profitable sooner if they hadn't tried to put it in everything. Yeah. Yeah. And I think, I mean, again, I guess as a business, you have to try and commit, like, put it from my point of view, right? I released a book and I do not think that book is very good. And I'm going to keep on saying, I do not think that book is very good, but I hope it shows potential. And I hope I can improve on it, right? And at some point, I will release a book that is better. Mainly in business, you always have to say what you've got is perfect, right? It's the best it's ever going to get, but it will also get better. AI is a better search than Google, so it's generally really good at recall. AI can be a better search than Google if the AI doesn't start making shit up as part of the results. And I think that's one of the biggest things, you know. I feel like they may be trying to make AI too human. It's okay in tasks, the less complex it is, mainly because it severely lacks the nuance of context. Yes. And I can understand how AI could be used. Businesses also advertises everything, even the garbage. Yes. But hey, I did a little plug in my YouTube video. I'm getting there. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Not very quickly and not very well, but I'm doing it. What were we talking about? Yeah, I think I would have been... I think they took AI public too soon, but I'm assuming they took it public to get investment. They trained it on us, so it's statistically going to give us the stuff they think we want. Because I think AI is a novelty. AI is something to play around with, is quite interesting. Using AI in any kind of mission critical way, I would not be doing if I was running a business right now. Use AI to solve little problems you know how to already to solve and know what it looks like. Like, so I was saying to LP, like, because he put into ChatGPT, make me a Foundry model for Twitch interaction, right? And seconds later, he sent me something and it looked quite good. It didn't work, but it looked quite good. And what it gave me is a kind of starting point to then go and read the Twitch AI stuff, the Twitch API stuff, the Foundry API stuff. And like, I think AI as part of a learning kit, as a teaching, like, is one part of your teaching tool, I think can be incredibly useful, right? Like you said before, and Owen, I think it replaces the stage where you're searching on Google to see how other people have already done it. Although I think you should still do that anyway. And what AI has done is somebody probably created a Foundry connector already. It was old or was kind of shitty, but the AI took that. So the thing that, although LP did then put in a different instruction because I told LP what was wrong with it. I haven't tried the new one yet. What the AI had done is it made two things. It made a Foundry mod and a bridge for Twitch as two separate things. Because of course what I was looking for is the stuff to connect to Twitch has to be within the Foundry module, right? Or it just doesn't work. Use Google to search Stack Overflow, which is where devs talk about their problems and how to do things. So, whether that's because that was based on the instruction that was given, or what, I don't know. But again, I just found it interesting because one of the things I find hard with programming is the blank screen, right? And the other thing I find hard about programming is that if I go onto something like Stack Overflow, I will have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Because even if you go on there and say, I'm a complete newbie and I've never written a line of code in my life, I will guarantee you the answer will assume that you know what the fuck you're doing. To such a degree, and I understand it's hard. When you know what you're doing, it is hard to go back into the mind of when you didn't know what you were doing. But it's to such a degree where I remember it's probably about a year ago, I asked a question on one of these, whether it's like a GitHub or whatever, but I asked a question and they're like, you just need to go to VS and do this. And I was like, okay, I'd explained to you that I was a complete noob. Why the hell do you think I know what VS is? Right? It was Visual Studio. I could have worked it out, but... But no, it is difficult. Once you know something, it's very difficult to teach somebody who knows absolutely nothing about it. And it can be incredibly frustrating. And I get that. I get that 100%. You have this problem all the time. You ask AI to write me something, but it writes in the old style and not the new way of doing things. This is because we have years of Stack Overflow talking about the past version and how to solve the problem versus people talking about solving the current version. Yeah. So no, I see how AI can be an incredibly useful tool, and I can see how anybody who is interested in this kind of stuff, like they're fun to play around with, and from my point of view, I do like using AI to create artwork, right? Because I cannot do art, I cannot draw, so being able to have, when you're in the world building thinking process, being able to just put in some, it's mostly bollocks, but being able to put in just some random words and it comes up with a kind of picture of what you're thinking of, I think is interesting, right? And, as I admitted, the front cover of the duplicate prints is AI generated. And I hope for the next one, I do not have to do an AI cover because I don't want to. I don't mind using it for the planning purposes and then being able to go out and say to an artist, look, I want something like this, but you're the artist, you know better, make it much better. Make it much gooder, please. Thank you. You vibe code little bits all the time, but it's only a tool. And I don't know why it's called vibe coding. I really don't understand why people came up with that. You've just replaced Google with AI. What did you used to call it when you just used to go on Google and copy and paste shit that other people had done? Smart people understand the best decisions are a combination of machine and human. Well, it's the same. The smart people understand that any decision needs a lot of different input, right? You don't want to hear just from yourself. And, you know, okay, when I'm writing a story, I'm writing a story that I'm writing, so I don't go out and seek a lot of outside input. But, you know, most good decisions come with a lot of discussion and a lot of input, not as much as, you know, all the meetings you have. But, you know, it is good to get a lot of voices, to hear a lot of voices on something you're going to do before you do it. Even if you then decide you're just going to do it your own way anyway. But yes, because yeah, I mean, obviously very basic. I've been working with very basic LLMs because my graphics card in the server machine only has 8 gigabytes. I can't use particularly large ones. But playing with those, and so the other day I started to train one purely based on my writing. When you're writing a story, you have a lot of historical input instinctively built in for grammar layout and story flow. I think that's just a form of language. I don't think that really impacts the story too much. I think what impacts the story is how much. Well, I mean, I guess there's a difference between the story and the world that it takes place in. Because most stories are fairly simple, you know, driven by one of the, especially in you know, and you can tell this when you read kind of like Western inspired stories and more Eastern inspired stories, just kind of because I agree with you, but I would argue that's not you seeking input would be like, okay, I've written this story. Basically, sorry, I don't mean to, I'm not yawning because I'm bored. I'm yawning because I'm tired. When you write a book, the best process to put it through, which I didn't do with Duplicate Prince, is you write it, you read it, you write it again. You then put it through a proofreader. You would then put it to an editor, right? And a decent editor, if you've picked your editor right, is one who knows your genre and knows what sells, right? So the advice they're going to give you is you've put this bit in your book. At the moment, sex sells, sex it up. That kind of stuff, right? And then if I then change my book based on that input because I want it to sell, then I've taken that idea on board. Or I might just say, no, this bit really does need to exist. And we change it that way. I can't remember where I was going before, but the interesting thing, especially when you're writing fantasy books, obviously if you're writing a history book and you're trying to keep it accurate, but I mean, even when you're writing history, you make most of it up, then the world and everything is developed for you, right? When you're writing a fantasy book, the interesting thing is, and the fight I have all the time with myself, is how many of Earth rules or normal rules do I want to break? The problem being, every time I break a rule that you already know and have been taught, I have to explain it to you. And more so, I probably have to explain it to you every time it happens, because you've probably forgotten when I explained it to you the first time, right? One of the things that really annoys me, and I don't know if it should, because I always get confused by where the name Earth comes from. But I don't like it in a fantasy book or, you know, which is set on a different planet where the planet Earth has never existed. and they refer to the ground as Earth, even if it's with a little e. Because to me, we call Earth Earth because it's made of earth. Right? You can call it ground, you can call it dirt, you can call it, let's take World of Warcraft for an example, you can call it Azeroth if you want. I got a big pile of Azeroth in my hands. But if small e Earth is called Earth purely because it's on big E Earth, then whenever anyone refers to it in a fantasy setting as Earth, it doesn't make any sense to me, right? But then I believe the technical term for Earth, I know the planet I think is called Terra, which is where terrain comes from. So I'm assuming, but that's what I mean, right? But I do not know, like, the flow of the word. And I can only assume you call Earth Earth because it's made of Earth, right? So, yeah, like going on to Azeroth and saying I got a big pile of Earth in my hand doesn't make any sense, right? Going to Mars and saying I've got a big pile of Earth in my hand doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? Makes more sense because we've come from Earth at least, so we know what Earth is, and we may call ground Earth because that's what we were used to. But when you're talking about an elf in the magical forest of Gloobly Gloop, for them to then pick up some ground and say, look at this Earth, you go, well, where did that come from? Where did that, you know? Let's look into the history of that word. What? You know, and it's the same. But again, the counter argument to that is, why would I fight against that so much in my book when that's not really important to the story, right? Because again, how many people accept that most fantasy planets, when you read a fantasy book, they tend to have seasons. They tend to have 4 of them for some reason. It tends to be colder to the north and warmer to the south, right? Why? Just because that's what England is like. Why would that go anywhere else? You know? And then, like, especially in like science fiction, all they'll normally add to try and make the planet seem weird, and I'm sorry, but to me this is true. Oh, it's got 2 suns, or it's got 2 moons, so it's a different planet. The fact that it's got 2 suns doesn't seem to have any impact on the seasons, the length of the day. The moons don't seem to have any impact on the tide. And then when you're going into fantasy, and I find fantasy, I mean, sci-fi is just fantasy in space, but people shout at me when I call it that. I suppose you could call fantasy sci-fi on Earth, but we have places where there are no seasons. Yeah. You know, there are places on the Earth where you do not get 8 hours of sunlight or whatever, you know, 12 hours of sunlight followed by 12 hours of darkness, right? For a very general example. But it's, you know, it then comes into, but then how much do I want to fight what people already know as I'm trying to tell my story? Because if I'm going away from a 24-hour day, if I'm going away from the 4 seasons, right? Most fantasy books do tend to make their own calendars, at least, but they tend to follow the... are we on the Gregorian calendar? That's the one that replaced the Julian calendar, right? Where they got the leap years right. I think so. Most fantasy takes place on planets that are mostly water, like Earth as well. Yeah, it's all these kind of things, right? Because, of course, we understand, and if it's not part of your story, like you take something like Dune, where they're on a desert planet, and the fact they're on a desert planet is key to the story. So it makes a lot of sense on a desert planet, right? Most fantasy books, and again, I'm going very generic and very basic here, are about pew-pew wizards and heroic people with swords, right? The fact that they're fighting in a desert, in a forest, by a lake, in a very medieval inspired city normally makes very little difference to the story as a whole. It's just there is a quest to go on. There will be some obstacles to overcome, and we will do them. So do I want to go into trying to explain to you, okay, it's not a circular planet. It doesn't revolve around the sun. The days are purely measured by how many steps a penguin takes in a given time frame. Do I even want to call that time frame an hour? Do I want to break that hour down into 60 minutes? Or what am I basing this on? You know, we say we came up with 24 hours because that's how long it takes for the Earth to go around the sun. But then why do we decide on the number 24 to make that the time it takes? Why couldn't we just said it takes 12 hours for the Earth to go around the sun and just have every hour be twice as long, right? There are so many questions and things that if you change them, you have to explain. And I remember once, purely as an exercise, I tried to write a story where you took no assumptions into it. And it became so boring by page 20 because all you've done is try to explain how the world works. And it's not a fun time. It's not a fun time. But most fantasy, especially most modern fantasy where there's magic involved, most modern fantasy with magic design their magic systems, right? And they tell you their magic systems, and they really go into, I mean, what's his name? Brandon Sanderson loves his magic systems, right? But everything else in his world is pretty generic because all he's really adding to a basic understanding of a planet we already know is magic. I think technically China still does use a different calendar/time system, but for world business purposes, use both. I may be wrong about that, but yes, China does have one time zone. But no, it's always interesting me, and as someone who does like to write, it's always a fight I have is how much do I want to create? Like, if I create it's fairly easy to create a calendar because most writers will base that calendar on the rules that we've already established as to how calendars work. Right? And we will accept that. We will accept the 4 seasons, right? Because we accept from our point of view that we do seem to have 4 very distinct seasons. So splitting the year up into those 4 seasons and having this cycle repeat makes sense, right? But that could be a purely human thing. Maybe humans like cycles, but maybe other people don't, right? You know, George R.R. Martin with his Forever Winter, like winters that could be short or could be incredibly long. And you basically ended the years based on when these seasons of no determinate length ended, was at least different, but easy for us to understand, right? But these are all things that are also gateways into the story too. They can be, yeah, but the argument you have to make when you're trying to write these things is, well, the argument I make to myself anyway, I'm not going to say you have to make, I'm no expert on this kind of stuff. If you spend too much time trying to make the world as different and fantastical as possible, and you spend all that time explaining all of this stuff, the story gets lost in the weeds, right? And at the end of the day, at least to me, story and character are the 2 more important things. I'd rather spend 20 pages describing a character and their motivations or moving the story along than I would trying to explain to you, oh yeah, we only have 3 seasons on this planet because the sun has a slightly different rotation, and every 3rd season the wizards send an ice ball into the sun to cool it down because it just gets too hot or whatever. Although having said that, that's not a bad idea for a story. But, you know, and if that book is about the fact that it's getting to that third season and the wizards can no longer create the ice ball that they need to send in before the planet explodes, then building all that into your world is incredibly important because it's part of the story. But if it's just background noise, it's like, well, do I really need to add that? I don't know. But then you can go too far the other way and you don't add any flavor to your world, and that's also incredibly boring. So it's a balancing act. It's a balancing act. Because I remember getting into an argument, because normally, even though the passage of time may change in a fantasy book, because we may understand that an hour may be longer and shorter than an hour is for us, the times normally are broken down into things that we understand, right? There is a day, there is a hour, there is a minute, there is a second. And even if there may not be 365 days in a year, somebody may put 400 days into the year because of the way it rotates around the sun on that particular planet. That's all based on knowledge we can understand, right? Whereas I don't think, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't believe Terry Pratchett ever tried to describe how days work on a planet that is just hurtling through space on the back of a turtle. He may have done. Oh dear. I know he explained in great detail how death worked, because he turned death into one of his best characters. But yeah, I don't know if he ever tried to explain how this world on the back of a turtle had, it had biomes, it had deserts, it had forests, it had all that kind of stuff. It did have a day and night cycle. But did it matter? Does it matter? All right, I think that's probably enough world building for the day. Let's switch over to a little bit of Overwatch for however long we got left. Alright, that should hopefully find it eventually. It does take a little bit of time these days. There we go. Alright, I'm going to go make myself a coffee before we start late, so I will be right back. Yeah, sure, Rogu. Dear. Yeah, so new Camber Cove did go up last night. There's an update video out as well. Gundam-like games can be very hit or miss. I like the idea of them, but then it all comes down to kind of how it's all implicated is not the right word. Why do you ask? Is there a new one out? This was you, wasn't it, Rogu? It's called Mecha Break and it's free. You're enjoying it? Oh, I may look into that. Oh, you didn't vote? Rocket Lady, eh? And yeah, my review video of the Duplicate Prince should be up on the new channel. I'm hoping I can get it up tonight, but we'll see.
Strike from above. Ooh, I live for this.
All right. Test me.
They're talking about shipping characters together.
We all have to put in the work.
Dear.
Stop the payload.
Oh no, they've got someone who can shoot.
Excellent teamwork. Passive out. Maximum impact. I offer something more.
Shooting rockets randomly, hoping some of them hit. Shit.
No one can hide from my sight.
Okay, I don't know how I got away with that.
System repaired.
Face my burning feet.
My power
Thank you. Jesus Christ. I don't think their Ilari has missed me once.
Feel my might.
Hello. Hey.
Damn it. God damn it.
Do that, poor folk.
Brave Sir Robin ran away. Got up. I hear the Sombra, don't I? Oh, nice punch. Thank you, both for it.
Don't get caught by that turret.
Increasing altitude.
God damn it.
I don't stay down. Now I truly feel alive.
You by chance get up again?
Establishing aerial position.
Are they never going to keep you down?
No one can hide from my sight.
I knew I could count on you.
Okay, I think that's the first time the Illari has missed me.
No one can hide from my sight.
Surrender to my will. Repulsion. Establishing aerial position. Of the world.
Okay, we're still gonna hold it for what? Just over 30 seconds?
Thanks.
30 seconds remaining.
I would expect a pretty good push from them. Hey, welcome back, LP. Yeah, that Lowry was a surprisingly good shot. He win it for him.
Returning to battle.
The payload is advancing. Hardly ideal.
Shit, I was gonna say I'm not gonna last long with that out. Oh dear, unfortunate.
Play of the game.
What? Oh, was it my terrible ult?
Rains from above.
I did the thing. I pressed the buttons. Dear.
Vote for a man.
Why is Reaper's icon on Farrah's pumpkin? She explained. I honestly hadn't noticed that it was. But they would be enemies. I believe I was tank.
Now traveling to Paris.
As a quick cue, didn't even get back to the title screen.
To attack.
Yeah, Reinhardt works. Reinhardt works. Someone's already left.
Yes! Reinhardt is the name! Glory is the game! My greetings!
Greetings. Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Catchphrase!
You've just figured out you've got a huge lean in your chair? Oh, I'd love to be able to replace this chair as well, but
I'm hoping for an easy mission. Don't
even if I suddenly had enough for a new chair, there's so many things I think I would need to do before that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Did I also see a pop of Reinhardt on their side? Yes, yes I did.
Objective mine. Can you join me?
back, baby.
Hello there.
Greetings.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Wow, Rogi. He really just picked on that Widowmaker, goddamn. Where's the payload?
We need to move the payload. Let's keep it moving.
Shield activated.
Reinhardt is with me. Oh my god, have they changed how close to the payload you have to be? I'm not even going to question how I didn't hit that person who was right in front of me. I could hammer down for the two of them, but I'm not going to. Move, payload, move!
À mon regard.
Sniper, keep your eyes peeled.
I swear everybody else's hammer down is so much longer than when I use it.
My soul ignited.
Oh, they got a Bastion there? I'm gonna hit the fucking payload. God damn it. Ow. Also, I don't know what button on my mouse I've got mapped to the I need healing button. It must be one of my panic squeeze buttons. God damn. Yeah, see, if I'd done that hammer down, Cassidy would have been out of it.
I've been knocked down before.
Gotta go.
Payload ain't worth much just sitting here. Let's move.
Sorry, Mercy. It's because you're using the purchase axe item. That's true, and they're using the Lich King item. All right, nice. Nice. I will endorse the Mercy because we're doing good work keeping me alive. Oh dear. Oh God. I definitely need to have more energy for next Monday, chat, which is the anniversary stream. Oh dear. Anniversary stream will be me napping. Okay. So apparently, and I do not know how true this is. Apparently the sleeping category was actually for a game called Sleeping, but people just started using it.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. Stick with me and you'll climb straight to the
Oh dear. I mean, at one point it was against terms of service to be asleep on Twitch. I know that's not true anymore, but... Oh, I think it's incredibly creepy. I do not understand, because like a lot of people do like marathon streams, like 24, 48. I can't remember how much the longest one was, but a lot of those do involve people sleeping for 8 hours, and I don't get it.
You'll be safe if you stick with me.
I'll have that pop a Reinhardt. And weird sniper lady again? This isn't the same team we just played, is it? I'm glad my slam, which everybody was in, did nothing. Let's just say a certain e-girl has gone on record and says her peak is when she's about to wake up because of reasons.
Okay, let's take things up a notch.
But no, I don't understand the ultra long streams. Stupid scenery. Oh, they got Narissa. Okay, so that was a pretty neat. I wonder what the fuck hit me. Probably should have reloaded before I started. And some of those 24-hour ones just seem to play old stream footage during the sleep session. Do you know? So again, this is one of those things which is... I don't like how flagrantly you can flout, whatever, the rules of Twitch, right? So if you put a replay on, the rules say you have to make sure it's clearly labeled as such. Because if not, you're breaking Twitch terms of service. The amount of people who do live streams, which are just replays, fucking annoys me. Oh dear. Reads that people want. Yeah, I mean, at least from that perverse angle, I can kind of see why certain people want to do that. I mean, it's incredibly sad and pathetic, but hey, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I should have run away when I had the chance. How much fucking healing are you getting? Okay, not much. I don't know why you're surviving as well as you are.
Not bad at all.
And I can kind of understand. So one who was doing a long stream. But again, I don't know why you do this because I don't know why you'd want to make yourself miserable. But anyway, he had it set up so while he was asleep, people could do like bit rewards, which would set off loud sounds, that kind of stuff. Oh, it's because she's got the perk where it sticks on you. Okay. That'd be so annoying. I like my sleep. Like, this is the thing, right? I understand, people making idiots of themselves for money can be very entertaining. I'm just not that kind of person. I'm just an idiot for free.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Raise upon us. The objective is in my hands.
Well, I tried to put up my shield, but...
objective.
I was actually staying back and waiting for the DPS to make the move that time, which isn't what you should normally do as a tank, but... Seemed to work. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They were doing good work. Good work. The tanks are supposed to hide. That was a good attempt at running away, Rogu. I liked it. You seem to have people doing a sleeping section of streams as they pull up a VOD from a previous stream and have that playing. Yeah, but which again is fine, but why not just stop the stream and then come back the next day if you're just going to do that? That's what I do if you don't power for it. I mean, maybe it works with the Twitch, whatever algorithm Twitch has. Maybe it's better as a big streamer to keep your viewers rather than letting them wander off while you sleep. I have no idea. I'm assuming it must be good for advertising money, because then you're just getting advertising cash for doing nothing. But
Support your local bombardier.
they won't money. They won't earn money if they stop the stream. But yeah.
I do not wish to be feared.
But then I'll be honest. I don't understand why you would ever watch just of stream VODs live on Twitch. But then I also find the whole YouTube reacting to stuff thing difficult to watch because I don't understand that really most of the time. Oh, watch me watch this thing while I make stupid faces. No. Well, they've got a Symmetra, so... Old man's yelling at clouds again. I just don't understand the modern world.
Let's group up.
And it's not me that's wrong, it's the children.
Привет.
over there. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Come over here.
Energy protocols calibrated.
Shields under fire.
Go, my friend.
Yeah, I don't know if we can make it. We kind of have to run though. Oh, good wall. Good fucking wall.
Protecting you. I'm on fire. I will lead us to victory.
And I probably shouldn't be on fire. I made nothing but mistakes there, but hooray! Participation trophy.
What I can do.
The battle ignites me. Over there.
God, they've chosen, I think, one of the most annoying team comms you can have.
Heroes never die.
Огонь по готовности. Best round. One.
Nicely done, honestly.
Score. 1-0.
Oh no, one of them left. One of their healers. Wah wah. Wah wah.
You do too much cardio. Not enough weight training.
I'll lift some weights if you go jogging with me.
We will see if you can keep up. I want to hug you like big, fuzzy Siberian bear. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Alright. They're going to have gone back to Symmetra, right, to do more turrets. I think they swapped it at one point. I see an echo. Whoop, whoops.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
All right. All right. I want candy.
Bring me energy.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Огонь по готовности.
Okay. Apparently the one who left was the one who was keeping their team together, I guess.
Play of the game.
That was play of the game? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Vote for a map.
Oh, I thought that was just rum with double exclamation mark. It's actually Rumi. I'm no longer as impressed. Ooh. Knowing Blaze Realm is probably against terms of service as a name. We have already played Reinhardt today, but I'm alright with it. Rogu did say he's playing Mecha Break here.
Solution to every problem is very hard to happen. It makes more sense when he says it, I guess.
My greetings! They always think they can beat me, and I always prove them wrong!
Hey! Shot. Here we go again. Shields up.
Netcode is solid as you're playing on EU with some friends.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
What's up?
They got a Bastion. Well, thank you. I don't know if May took her wall down or what. It was Rogu. Or if it broke. But oh dear. It was interesting. Okay.
Stay near my pilot. There they are. Stay close. I'm trying to help.
Reality bends to my will.
Okay.
I've been knocked down before.
I'm ready to start a blizzard. Understood.
Again, I swear his punches are not normally go that far, but it's fine.
Get them off the payload.
think I managed to keep his ult back for long enough. Why in the world were these people thinking solding a streamer will make them go to that? It'll probably work for some people.
We need to pump the brakes on the payload.
But yes, I do not understand it either. Damn.
My healing pile is here.
Healing pile on the point.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て
Okay, not bad. Oh, God, bloody Ramen is punching through shields. I had to be aggressive there because I couldn't really be defensive. Bastion just melted me. Ram melts me. I have the same issue with this mouse where it doesn't receive input sometimes. Are you sure it's just a mouse or does it only happen in Overwatch? Because Overwatch has got that problem.
Select a map.
Tank again, eh? It's happened in Overwatch and Fragpunk. Oh, Night Knight is on our team. He was their tank in the last one. Yeah, I mean, if it's wireless, that could be part of the problem, I guess. We haven't had to play D.Va in like 2 streams and it's been so nice. Fine. I mean, go to one of those websites where you can just like test clicking and see if it happens on that as well, but like it could just be a latency thing.
Soldier 76 said the same thing. Hiya.
Hey,
Happy Halloween.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture
Hey, it's the Bumblebee skin for Little Bitty Bastion. I just gave her so many wub-wubs. Thank you for the healing. Thank you. She's gonna have wild bobs because she took all of my missiles. Oh yeah, the heals definitely saved me there, yeah. Oh, good dab. God, how the fuck did you survive that?
Don't sass me.
Ow. Welcome back, Rydog. Stuck on a fucking wall. She's got full wub-wubs again.
Aw, you must like me. Forward barrier activated.
I don't quite know how we broke through that, but
My ultimate is almost ready.
My ultimate is charging.
oh come on!
I'm not giving up. Hello, the payload's not moving.
Oh, there's a Junkratch up there apparently.
Seconds remain.
I gotta lock in.
Hey, cheers for that, Cry Dog. And have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, god damn it.
Play of the game.
Oh, man. Still don't like D.Va. Don't think I ever will.
Choose your map.
I'm looking at Rogu because I'm pretty sure that was him. Pretty sure that was him. God damn it. God damn it.
Apocalypse ain't
Take care of each other out there.
ازيك؟
over.
Don't ask me where I put that. You don't want to know. You swear you're not chaos? There's nothing neutral about you. Pure chaos. Sleep dart, unfortunately. Slows you down and does damage, and I'm not too sure about the slow you down part. Okay, not bad.
Secured. Next, flashpoint, garden.
Maybe at the next point. Farewell.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Someone better get a fire rate.
Diva now, eh? This is a lot of damage coming in right now. Apparently I pressed my ult. Did not realize that. Yeah, I'm not surviving all of this.
I burn with ethereal fire.
I have no idea how I missed that hook.
Vengeance consume you!
Inspector Gadget.
Enemy sighted.
Wow, luckily the 76 is a little bit of a coward, or else I feel like they would have had that.
Flashpoint. Town center.
Oh, come on. Oh, dear.
Town center. Lost. Flashpoint. Bazaar.
Wait, why were you pointing over there?
Enemy in my sight.
I'll find them.
Objective.
Come on, let's not split up.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Rogu's hiding in the bush.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your nervous.
Not on my watch.
This will cut the pain.
Nicely done. God damn it, they can literally out heal the fucking ult. Supports really are too strong in this game. Okay, definitely hooked over. Push it around the corner. That's fine.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Oh dear.
Thank you.
Scrap loaded.
Let vengeance consume you!
God damn. I really feel like we should have done better than that, honestly.
Play of the game.
There. There's a good chance it'll be the last one, chat.
Now entering.
Oh, Sahidi round. Okay. Burger's here to do the bulk of the healings. That's good. Dealer's choice. Oh, well, then that does change things, obviously.
Breaking
again, Rogu's here to do the bulk of the healing.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Seems to think it's stuck his heels very often. I mean, you've been support quite a few times, right? Because I'm sure you were Rogue. You're always Rogu. I'm sure you were Anna a couple of times and saved my ass as tank.
I count on you.
I think I've been mostly tank.
Trust in each other, and we won't fail. Sending care your way.
Ah, Junker Queen. That's who their tank is. I got nothing. I got nothing.
Wasting your damage. That feels good. We're outnumbered. Careful. Let me help you with that.
Well, she definitely aimed that wrong. Is Junker Queen still in there? Unanswered that question.
My duty is being done.
We're on our way. Hello.
Okay, where the hell is the enemy team trying to hold up?
It's go time.
Here, for you.
Who's up behind us?
Time for the reckoning.
Major pack unlocked.
Oh, I didn't realize we left the Reaper behind.
Rally to me.
Okay, that last shot you hadn't even come around the corner yet, but sure, whatever. Dear.
Hang on, team.
Push the payload. Win the fight. 간다.
Shields up. Let me take care of that for you.
Okay, nicely done.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Helping you recover.
Payload rolling out. Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
Ow.
I should think that one over again.
Hello. The payload's not moving.
Okay, yeah, we're dead.
Team kill.
I have a new plan this time.
Wait for Rogu.
Push the payload. Win the fight.
Heroes never die.
I do love being left alone with the tank and a mercy.
There's much for you to do. Thanks, Angela. Looking better already.
Thank you indeed.
Heads up. Heightening your capability. Now we're in business. Let me help you with that. Rally to me. Here for you. Enemy in sight. Efficient is that?
Activating Tiger Strike sequence.
I can still reach you. Looking better already. It's automatic.
Who was up there that that mercy just rezzed?
Is approaching its destination.
Helping you recover. I warned you. I'll be waiting if you want to try again.
Okay. Not bad. Not bad.
Play of the game.
You can do quite good healing with Baguette staying back, but you have to be able to hit your maces to the face or whatever they're called.
I warned you. Cybernetics regulate.
One more, one more. Oh, we can do one more, one more. Yeah, she is not a terrible mid-range healer. The trouble is, obviously, if you... Like in that game, I was constantly having to throw out basically all 3 packs at once. You're always in trouble healing as Baguette if you've done that. And yeah, when you can, rush in, chase kills. I can't remember what her perks do. Like, I just choose the ones that I choose. It's something to do with a mace to the face. I think maybe one helps with healing and one possibly boots them further back. I honestly don't know. Doomfist, eh? Well, we're gonna lose.
Select your hero.
I haven't played Doomfist in a while.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
Ghosts. I mean, if it is my choice, then we're going to do Junker Queen. Again, I don't think this is going to go well, but...
Hello.
What? 5, 4.
You trying to get?
2.
Is it smarted or smeated? Shake the moss out of your loincloths and move.
Now, if anyone remembers yesterday, we did so badly on this map every goddamn time we played it.
Objective unlocked.
Taking a point. Get it.
Love how that wall loaded in really slowly.
Watch out, I'm on fire. Easy peasy.
Oh, in fact, I've got really high latency. I'm on American servers. That explains so much.
Objective captured.
Let's go win this thing.
Enemy over here.
My ultimate's almost ready. Time for a thunderstorm. No one can stop me. It's only buckshot. No time for raging. Move out.
Nice bullying, Baguette. Nice bullying. Well, that was definitely better than the games we had on that map yesterday.
Play
Okay, I was not expecting to play the game. Oh yeah, that was not. Oh, I forgot how to go. Here you go. Career profile, history. Yeah, that was not a long game. Jesus Christ. But yes, that is going to do it. I hope everyone enjoyed. Be back tomorrow. We'll start again with world building. And then we'll see how that goes. I'm hoping we'll do a full 4-hour session of world building at least once. But I'm so fucking tired all the time at the moment. And I don't really know why. I need to find my energy again. Just like Stella, I've got to try and get my groove back. But yes, thank you for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you all when I see you all. Bye for now.